Hello. So, I didn't stream yesterday. I just kind of worked without a stream. So today I'm gonna try and do another physics bug, or at least take a look at it. We'll see how it goes. I I wrote this yesterday. Um, it's actually kind of cool. I want to show it off. Um, so I wrote this code right here, and it's generating other code. So like you can't really do that without making a mess. But like here's the overview code. So cogen command run. So it grabs the database, and then it's like I'm gonna output these two files, instances.rs and enums.rs, and then it generates the instances. So there's this instances collector thing, and for every class in the database, create a strong instance struct, and then output the cogen and format it. Boom. Same thing for enums. There's an enum collector for each enum in the database. Enum, create an enum, and then format it, and then output the files. And then we can see in the actual code generation stuff. I guess this is more of the code generation. It's like it takes the class descriptor, which has the name of the class and all the fields and properties and what the superclass is and whatnot. And so like this is generating the field. So for every property in the descriptor properties, it has a type, it has an identifier, so that's like the name of the field, which is made uppercase or upper camel case. Yeah, and then here's the code that it generates right here. So this is enums. This thing is only 8 bytes. Yeah, go Roblox. So these are the enums. It's got everything you could possibly need. What's the longest enum? What do you think? 79. Is there any with more than 256 elements? Size 2. There's no way. That does not look like 256. 75. Why is it size 2? I guess it's the number. Maybe there's like, yeah, okay, so this one is size 2. Because that's 65536, right? Really? So the discriminant affects the size. I did not actually know that, but that makes sense. Just I never thought about it before. What about this guy? Size of 1. Oh, I guess it's all under 256. Font. Size 1. So the fact that it says size 8 would then be because there's a big number somewhere? Ooh. Key code. Ooh, size 2. Let's go. big number. So this one looks like it has potentially 256. Ooh, 261. Just over. These are all Roblox enums. I'm so distracted. I generated these with the code I showed just before. Oh, materials. Is that 2? Size 2? Align is 2 as well. Where's the biggest numbers? Render priority. Of course, of course. These ones have non-standard names. Oh, they're size 4, align 4. Okay, so this one is the reason why. So the big enum is size 8. Is it align 4? Yeah. So that's because it needs the discriminant of this current enum, but then also the value of the inner thing. So 8 is fine. It could probably be size 4, but like 8 is 64 bits, so it's not a big deal. So what was that thing called? Render something or other. That thing should be bit flags, probably. Oof. Studio style guide color. Of course, of course. Well, enums are good. Reserved highlight ID. Yeah. Why? How many bits is this? Like, why? Bro, like 1, 2, 4, done. Roblox. So like, yeah, no, this is literally not an enum. It is bit flags. Not the same thing. Okay, what? Oh, what the hell? What did I do? How did I do that? Yeah, so I got totally lost there looking at this. So then this is instances. And this one is size 16, which is very good. And there is too many to scroll through. How many? Does it say how many variant? No, it doesn't. That's right. You can't do that in Rust. How many is that? There's 803 classes. And then for every single class, it has a superclass, except for the base class. And then it lists the properties that this class, subclass, provides. And I had to put this prefix because there is an instance called font, or no, there's a type called font, and a enum called font. I could totally do that differently though. Like I could not glob import this. How many are there? There's 295. Probably this is used more. But I mean, like, it would just be font. Wait. Oh, that's probably wrong, isn't it? Oh. Uh. Wait. I'm confusion. Okay. I'm gonna go look at the types. Wait, I'm supposed to be doing something else. Font. So font is one of the variants. Huh? Huh? Why is it? What? Oh. I guess it's like a custom font? Bro. Huh. Hmm. A font face. It should probably be called font face. I don't know. You're conflicting. All right. How big is this thing? Oh, nobody knows. Crap. Damn. Okay. So I have got to stop looking at this, otherwise I am going to work on it. And I want to use my salmon brain power. I have consumed 4 salmons this week for that omega-3 fatty acid to maximize my brain power because, oh boy, I'm going to need it. I'm going to open up a window. It's already hot. Put on shorts today. I spent 17 minutes staring at that. Oh my god. Ugh. Mesmerizing. Uh. Hmm. 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 Thinking about bit flags. I can't get the Roblox craze out of my head. Roblox Dom. It just I I just gotta work on it. All right, get it out, get it out. Okay, so what is bug 3? Let's take a look. Um. Yeah, great. Yes. Goodbye. I bet Google hates that. Wait, undefined. Nice. Developer moment. All right, I'm gonna sign in. Where's the funicular device? Oh, yes, yes. I wish this was easier. Data point. Okay, so Shrafe project. I made this new issue. Okay, so bug 3 is falling through the ground, and I think I can reproduce it. Hmm. What I need to do is the same thing that I did for this one, where I make it into a unit test that fails. So I need to discover the failure case and then reproduce the failure case in a test and then fix it. Okay, let's start with printing. So I'm thinking I should print the velocity anytime it changes. I guess I could print like the whole thing. Do I have eek body? Eh. Ugh. Hmm. body eek. Eek, eek, eek. Hmm, 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 hmm. Mer. Mer. Where's the top level stuff? Okay, so there's set velocity. Yeah, I'm just gonna do one tick at a time. There's so much functions. Who wrote this code? Who did this? Is it here? Start intersect. Yeah, it's this guy. Okay, so do we care about external? No? So, oh. So right here, I could totally just... It might work. It might work. Oof. Okay, so self dot state dot body. Oh, and I believe I can copy straight out like that, and then if I go to this guy, I want eek on this. Can we derive eek? Okay, and then uh-oh. Does it return anything? Oh, it doesn't. Okay. Oopsie. There should be a semicolon there. Body 1 equals self dot state dot body. You know my reference? It doesn't matter. It's just for debug. If body 0 does not equal, oh, I got that right. Body 1, then spam, body 1. Boom. Okay. So now anytime anything changes in any way, it prints it. Spam. Okay. You know what? Maybe not the best. I'm gonna not do it like that. So this one, the integration testing. There's a branch somewhere that can print out the position. I bet that it has position. Print pause. Ah, very good naming. Okay, so if I take this guy, print body position, it's on top of debug graphics. Okay. Gimme. Max area triangulation. So this was maybe even the last time I was trying to debug this. Oh no, this was bug 1, I believe. All right, let's see if I can get this on top of this. Yeah, never mind. Okay, so I'm just gonna grab this comment in particular. Cherry pick. Okay. Yes. It might work, which would be nice. Yay, okay. Brilliant. Okay, so now I can press P and it will print where I am currently. Print body position. Oh, I want a little bit more than that actually. So I actually want the exact state. I think I'm gonna just debug the whole body. State dot body. Oh. Oh God. Okay. Yeah. So now I go to here. Yes, all the way in, and then build it and run it. So it should be normal. I'll find the spot and then print the body, and then everything will be amazing. It'll be so amazing. Brilliant. Because I'll be able to grab it and make it work. Okay. We're going to this map. Okay, here we go. Alright, so I am going to race to the finish. Is there a faster way? I need no clip. You know what? Get me out of here. It's over there. I know where it is. Who needs no clip when you have physics bugs, right? Oh, we're thinking that. Oh, come on. Surely. There we go. Easy. Just clip through the wall. Okay, so this is the bug activation point. So I'm gonna jump, hit both walls, press P, print the body exact state, and then presumably I will fall through the ground. And then what I can do is create a unit test where it loads this map, teleports me to that exact state, and then runs a second of physics and reproduces the issue, hopefully reliably. So, yeah, okay. Okay, so we have the exact body state. Okay, so it looks like there is a little bit of velocity in the Z direction. And that's probably why it's like that. Yeah. Brilliant. Oh. No. It's fine. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Are those not square? Oh. Okay, so probably I don't need to be in the corner. Probably I just need to. Okay, so. Let's see, how big is this number? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 429 billion. Oh look, it's 0, 0. Oh, that's cool. So this is like 100. Negative 100. Cool. Phantom data. Damn. Let me look at what the unit test was before. So in this guy, I have this map. Determinism replay. Yeah, that's not everything. So let's see. It debug. It's probably back here somewhere. Oh dear. Oh, I'm such a branch slob. Union 3. Oh my goodness. Work in progress, work in progress. VH header. That's much newer, isn't it? Not really. Physics bug 2? Teleport debug. Yeah, okay. Yes. There it is. Okay, so... Oh, I see. New app position. Oh, goodness. Oh, my. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so this is the integration test that I wanted. Hi. This is more... Yeah, okay, so there's like... different types of stuff here. There's like benchmarks and tests. And this is a test, not a benchmark. but I'm treating it more like a benchmark here. But I think this is kind of the right place to do it because this thing is like has its own little dependency hell. Max area triangulation. Goodness. Physics bug 2. Fix me. What do I do up here? Engine graphics. Physics debug view. Render 2 meshes. Adjacent. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. And then additional mesh. Pain. Oh, I just had a cool idea. I could render the front faces of one mesh and the back faces of the other mesh according to that might be tricky. Wireframe. No, it'd be better to do wireframe back faces and then front faces so that you can see through it. Or I guess you could just do transparency. Gosh. That's tough. Okay, I got distracted. This is like debugging visually, which would take a lot of time, but it's totally worth it. Okay, so debug. Okay, so it's just this stuff. I see. So this is the debug stuff on top. So I probably want this, but as a unit test. Yeah. So instead of making it like this, I'll make it like this. Success. Okay. So there's physics bug 2. I want physics bug 3. Okay, I also need the new at position thing. But I think I'm actually going to change that as well. So new at position, new with body. And then body, and then easy. Yes, sir. Where is it? The what? Is it like... Okay, there it is. New app position. Oh, goodness. Body equals... Boom. And then... You good? Nope. Oh my goodness. Okay, so who is that? Body is physics body. And then vec3 I should probably just use that. Time. Blah. Okay, so that's physics bug 2. And I can say this is a test. Yeah. And then now it'll run as a unit test. And then I can also do physics bug 3. Yeah. Yahoo! So this is gonna... That was pretty good. So here is our body. Our body. So I'm thinking I spread this out. And fill in the numbers. Like this. So position, and velocity, and this guy, whatever this guy is. I guess it is literally negative 100, but whatever. Okay. Cool. Okay, so that does that. And then the map. Ooh, I can grab the map. Cat. Right here. Oh, behat maps. That's a special one, isn't it? I think it's special. I think I'll add an ignore and like test files. Type stuff. So then get ignore and then test files. And then this can move in there. And then that can exist. Test files / yay! Yippee! And then it can be real. Okay, so boom, boom. After the bug fix, after the fix, it's still happening possibly for different reasons, but a new position. Okay. Okay. So I want to commit this onto the master branch. Yeah, so this is bug 3, it's a test. This is bug 2, it's a test. Time 500 milliseconds. Gay. Is that enough? Maybe. Okay. Do it work. Okay, so we're gonna go to it and then cargo test release, and probably it will not, it will be like, oh, tests passed, but the test is that the collision is not correct. Failed. Oh, is it? Oh, no such file. Okay. Oh, did I do it wrong? Yes. Okay. Yeah. Oh, is this a stupid function? It is. Wait. Oh, I'm doing that. Wait. What? Our bin reader X, isn't that? Oh no, you need seek for that. Okay, whatever. Okay, so it's like I passed the test, but it's just that it ran without crashing, and like you're supposed to crash to fail the test. So probably both of these fell through the ground. Okay, so this is print body position. We don't want that. We want this. Damn. Oh, goodness. Oh, my God. And then, yeah. Okay, so go on here. Come on, bro. Just let me in. Okay, so integration tests, create unit tests. Yeah. Great. Okay, so now I have the stuff as a unit test. I still want to make it fail the test. I guess so this is. Oh. So like the thing about this is that I'm directly importing the physics module rather than straight line. I'm like working with the dependencies. So I'm like directly loading the map and then directly running the physics instead of like opening a graphical session and stuff. So that's very good. Makes things easier. I feel like I put them in the wrong spot. I should put them somewhere else. I'm gonna do that. Tests. Physics bug. Uh-oh. Replay error. Oh god. Yeah, I'll just do like refactor or whatever. So do all of them do replay error? They do. Okay. We don't have any fancy stuff. Okay. I'm just gonna like hide the code because it is code, I guess. Hmm. Oh. God damn it. Okay. I'll leave the rest of this here. Okay, so we want these guys. And move this function as well for no reason. Oh, that's cool. Nice. Okay. Replay error unused. Right. Okay, I could CFG that. And then it's all good. Okay, minor refactor. Okay. So everything gets a little bit better. Yeah, whatever. So just put this together and then I'll so the tests is like separate. So I think I'm gonna try to separate it. So tests and tests. Yeah, and then okay, so this is kind of like busy work. Oh, this is This is kind of part of that. Okay. Cool. Okay. Probably. If I check out this comment, does it build? Looks like it. Cool. And of course, this one also builds. Okay. I like that. Okay. So now we have a test for bug 2 and bug 3. Potentially. And it's like in this special sectioned off zone so that it's not like, oh, right. That's why I was doing that. Right. So I was making it not unit tests so that it wouldn't fail like repository wide test everything if the files were missing. But that's okay. Kind of. Okay, I'm thinking I'll just block it with a feature flag. Nope. Do I need to quote this? Okay, so now if I run cargo test, there's no tests. Unless features, I do that. Okay, so now it will by default not run those tests. Um, behind feature flag. Use the ignore attribute. Ignore for what? What, like ignore the test and only run the test if I say it by name? That'd be okay. I think this is also okay. It's suboptimal, but this is just like developer tooling. Okay, so potentially. I say this and then it waits 500 milliseconds. Cargo test ignored. That sounds better than what I was doing. Thank you. Let's try it. Slow. Nice. Okay. I like that better. So now we say use Nord. So I'll just, I guess it doesn't have to be released. But cargo test ignored. Hooray. Okay, so they're ignored because they might include. Oh, would they? Do they still They would like fail to compile, wouldn't they? Because they include file data. I guess I can like load the file at runtime instead of including it at compile time. Or wait, where's the tests? Oh, I am reading it at runtime. Okay, no, it's totally fine then. Okay, sick. Easy. I don't think. I don't know. I am. Read map. Read bot. Instead of include bytes. For some reason I thought I was doing it include bytes. Okay. Cool. So in this context, what I care about is whether this hits a guy. So it should only be like one. Let's see if I can add a condition here. So assert. Oh, it's not gonna let me do that, is it? Physics dot. Yeah. You can't grab the body out. It's a private field. So I can't compare before and after. Ugh. Alright, I'll just like print, I guess. Print pause. So I've got stuff going on here. Should I go straight into it? Isolate bug. Sample model. Yeah. Okay, well. Oh goodness, where did I? Let's go here. Print that out. No capture. And we're gonna test bug 3. Whoa. Oh, I see. It's the same 2 over and over again. So why is it running so many samples? Three, 3, 6, 4. 3, 1, 8, 2. Probably the ground is 3, 1, 8, 2. But like, why? Why is there so many events? There should be like one event. It should go boom and then fail. It's probably different. I don't know, actually. Struggling a bit here. Just trying to remember how I debug these things. I'm so caught up in the decoder library, thinking about that. This is a nice addition to have the unit test, and that ignored thing is quite nice as well. So this is like what's up inside the physics. I guess I have some debug stuff recently. Here it is. So this is init. Crawl begin self. That's the fev. Begin setup begin real crawl. Okay, so it's I pretty much want the same stuff here. So I can say it doesn't really matter. Debug bug 3. And then pretty much straight out this guy. Really? That's new. Okay, bud. Oh my god, bro. So I think I want to print stuff here. So what is this? This is a Minkowski mesh. So it's made up of 2 meshes. Which one is the hitbox? Probably mesh 1. Surely, right? I guess I can see that right here. Model mesh, hitbox mesh. Yeah, okay. How deep does this go? Complete mesh view. Okay, so that's the one that checks that. That's great. Okay. Print. Begin setup. Oof. I guess I'm printing the crawl on the inside. Crawl begin here, so I don't need to print anything here. So then I'll want to do it on the outside right here, but that's I guess I want that ID thing back. It should be enough. Okay. Okay, let's run it again. Takes so long. I guess I don't need a release build. Okay, now we have some spam. Console spam. I love console spam. Uh-oh. Is it too long? I don't think it should. Yeah, no, it should be good. So next success, edge success, double success. Triple success. Damn. Damn, so it goes vert, vert, edge, vert, face, vert, edge, vert. Finally, a failure. And then success again. That's a long crawl. And then success again. Edge. Again? It's not doing any new crawls. Begin setup. Next. Hit. So it does the setup, and then there's no... Oh. Damn. Hit. So... Really? What's the time? -1. Okay, how I'm imagining, okay, why don't I just move it away from the wall? I'll do the same velocity, but just like in the center. So I'm gonna debug this again. Oh, come on. Be nice to put it here. Yeah. Okay, cargo build release. Oh, I need to do that on this one. So I'm gonna go back to that location, and then I'm going to spawn in a place with no objects nearby, so I can just hit the ground or miss the ground, even though I'm going straight through it. So the physics algorithm is failing for some reason, somehow. I don't actually know if it's going to fail if I'm not touching the wall. It's interesting because this is very similar to the bug 7, I think, where a very small value makes you fall to the ground, and this time it's a rather small value. It's like when it's like a billionth of a unit per second, you fall to the ground. When it's a millionth of a unit per second, you hit a different edge case, and then like a thousandth of a unit per second, it's fine. It's way too precise. I mean, this is way too precise, but I think that's really fun. So that's why it's like that. Okay, so we're gonna load up this map. I have the position printing all prepared. That's a bug. I'm gonna ignore that for now. We're gonna go over to the end of the map and bug through the wall, and then that's how do I? Okay, so how about right here? So if I just jump and like print like that, we've got a position that is nowhere near anything crazy. And let's see if the bug still happens. So we go on here, the bug. So that's bug 2, bug 3. Alternate room center position. Okay, so we're gonna grab this and sploink it right here. Boom, boom, boom. here. Golly, I love 64-bit integers. Ooh-wee. Okay, so we shouldn't see as many crazy things here. So teleport to center of room instead of corner. I think, I don't actually know if it will still happen. Okay, so it seems like this bug is because the entire map is rotated instead of because of touching objects. So those are separate bugs. I didn't know that, so I already figured something out, or at least that's what it looks like. Okay, free. Okay, right here. Okay, it's test release 3. Okay, so there should be a lot less printing here. We should only see the one thing. Yeah. Okay. So model 3182. I was right. That is the ground. So what happened? So it begins the setup. It begins the real crawl. It hits. So in the setup, it's supposed to miss to succeed the setup. If it hits, then it means you're inside of the object, basically. Okay, so this is not a failure. It hits the ground, and then it hits it again? Huh? Oh, no, this is the setup. So, okay. Yeah, no. Okay, so this, okay, I see what's going on. This is, so you fall. It does a object sampling all the way down to here. This is one collision detection. You go, but you're falling slightly to the side. So you go, and you stop. And then that is, okay, so yeah. Okay, so there's 3 samplings going on here. One is the fall and does 1 game tick. And then one is seeing if you're going to hit anything while you're sliding and slowing down. So that's 2. And then when you stop moving, that's another physics update. So it checks to see it's doing another game tick, and nothing happens, and then that is the final state. Well, at least after 500 milliseconds, there is no more physics events. It's so cool that it can run 500 milliseconds of physics with 3 game ticks. Okay, so this looks like no bug. This looks like it worked perfectly. So I think I needed a new setup. So I think I'm going to smash into the walls and fall to the ground, because that worked before. So what I did before was I had already smashed into the walls, and I was using the final velocity as the setup to make the bug happen. But according to this, at least in this location, it does not make the bug happen. So in the end, it must actually have something to do with the contact list, which is concerning. But what I just said before, where it does not have to do the contact list, could be wrong. So maybe it is a duplicate of bug 2. So bug 2, you fall through the slanted part. Oh no. Yeah, multi-touch. Multi-touch, that was something. It may actually be related to touching multiple objects and being able to go through walls by just going like this. Like, why does that happen? So, I want to be here. So that shouldn't happen. I think this might be the bug that makes that happen. Oh, that's unfortunate. I really don't want to be here. Okay, let's try again. Oh my god, the screen tearing is insane. Oh my god. Dude. Okay, you gotta see this. How am I gonna show it? Oh my god. Can you see that? It's because it's running at 2,000 frames per second. Oh my god, that's so crazy. Insane screen tearing. But doesn't show up on the recording. Go Linux. Okay, I'm going out. He said confidently. Got it. Okay. It's pretty easy bug to make happen. But I'm trying to make it happen in a controlled environment. So I can inspect it while it operates. Okay, this time we're going to go lower. Okay, so what I want to do here is jump, arc, hit the walls, and fall through the ground. Okay, and I gotta press P. Not sure about that timing. No, actually I was wrong. That timing is totally wrong. I have to oof. Oh no. Let me in. So I have to jump, arc, capture the position, hit the walls, fall through the ground. So that in the unit test, it has the wall collision states, which seems to affect the bug and make the bug happen. Okay, so let's try again. Jump. Got it. That was good. That was great. Okay. Pat on the back. All right. This one, bad. This one, I'm confident. Interesting. The velocity was different. Really? I guess that makes sense based on the walls being tilted, because you would gain a different sideways speed based on the speed you hit the wall. Okay. So we're adding a new position here. So the time is irrelevant. Okay, so this one is corner set up. Just about to hit the corner walls and fall. Okay, so this is the same here. I'll say before wall hits. Okay, so we have a new setup. Cool. Oh, this is the debug. The bug did it. This is kind of debug stuff as well, actually. Okay. So then this one is... Okay, so let's try it. We'll see a lot more spam, but yeah, it might be harder to read. Oh! Okay, let's output to a file. Okay, so how many samples are there? There is 49! Okay, what does it look like? Oh goodness, there's too many. Okay, so it's 364. I believe 364 and 470 are the walls. I'm in your walls. And then 182 is the ground. Interesting. So those are the only ones involved. But there sure is a lot of them. Oh, man. Wow. Why would it do like that? So... why would it do this one twice? So it's gonna hit something. $500. Would it not grab the ground as well there? I don't understand why it wouldn't also grab the ground. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why. What it should do is it should go like, I'm going like this. In 500 milliseconds, we will have traversed this volume, and it's like a box. So it's a box. We will have or the hitbox will have traversed this volume, and then it says it queries the bounding volume hierarchy. Like, okay, hey guy, what objects exist in this region that I'm about to travel through? And it goes, okay, there's a wall, there's another wall, and then there's the ground. So that's 364, 1470, and 3182. So it locates those objects. So it should do a sample on each one. And I don't know why it's not. Like right at the top here, it should be all three. As far as I'm aware. Because the path that the hitbox will trace out is going to intersect with all three of those objects as you pass through the corner of the map there. So, like if it precisely traced the path volume of the hitbox, it would probably not include the ground, but that's not what it's doing. It's approximating that with a bounding box to make it like insanely faster, 1,000 times faster. Just like BVH stuff, you know? BVH. So that's something that I don't understand from this log. I don't understand why it didn't sample all three objects immediately on the first collision test game tick thingy. Oh, there's way too much information to work through here. It is really, really mentally taxing to work through this, and there's literally 50 different separate collisions. Computers are amazing. What I need is like a visual representation of what's going on, and then like I mash a button to step to the next face transition. So these are like face crawler transitions. And what that means is that you have a mesh like this, and it's got faces and edges and vertices on it. And the face crawler is an algorithm that detects when a parabola intersects with the mesh. How it does that is you start at a point on the parabola and you determine what is the face, edge, or vertex, so fev, that is currently closest to that point on the parabola. And then you start moving along the parabola and tracing the closest point along the surface, and you transition to edges or vertices or edges or faces as you move along the parabola and you trace the closest point along the surface of the object. And when the traced closest point intersects with the parabola point, that's when it's intersected. So that's what the face crawler algorithm is doing. And that's what these transitions mean, is that it's tracing the closest point along the surface, and it begins at a vertex, and then it transitions to an edge, and then it transitions to a face, and then yada yada. But there's a setup step here. So it's like, it's easier to start from infinity and then follow a linear path in and make sure you're not inside the object to get the starting point on the curve. And then it makes sure it misses, as in it never touches the object when you are getting to the starting point. Actually, is that problematic? Why does it work then, if it's problematic? Oh. So what I'm thinking of is, why does this work? Why does that work? Because if it's tracing from infinity, then that has to come from the other side of the object. Huh? Why does that work? Is that a fluke? Because it wouldn't be able to set up the algorithm. So or is it using an extrapolated infinity fev? Hold on. Extrapolated. How the hell does my code work? Who wrote this? This guy. Closest fev not inside. Infinity fev. Infinity dir. Infinity body. Infinity body. Infinity body. Relative body. Relative body. Model mesh. Predict. Relative body state. Dot body. How does this work? Why does this work? The problem is, it should have to go through the mesh to set up the starting point, which is an algorithmic failure. It doesn't let you do that. If it ever hits while you're doing the setup, that's setup that's a fail on the setup. So setup, yay, real. So this is the actual parabolic mesh tracing, and this is a setup step to prepare for parabolic mesh tracing, but it's also using parabolic mesh tracing because I already wrote that, and I thought of a way to set it up from infinity. Like this, there's probably I just need to do this, and instead of crawling from infinity, I should be able to just directly set up the current closest point. All I need to do is find the current closest point. But I have this complicated procedure here, starting from this. That goes burp, 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 burp. And that's the entire setup, is all of that code. But all it has to do is find the current closest point and then go from there. And that's actually most of the algorithm, because it goes like crawl from infinity, and then it goes like, oh, there's no collision. It's actually most of the computation is spent setting up for the actual calculation that needs to happen. And it's really bug prone. Like, there's been a lot of bugs from the setup. If I could just have a reliable way to get the current closest point on a Minkowski sum of two meshes, that would be great. I don't understand why this is working for this case right now. This seems like... I love that pausing. Why does the frame rate drop so hard? Oh dear. Can I go like... No. Oh! So these collisions are... They make sense. But when you do this, I don't think that makes sense. Because it has to... it has to... unextrapolate backwards from the analytic position of the body from... Okay, so like... So I jump here, land here. So when I land, it's using the extrapolated state of when I jumped. So it's like it snapshots the state when I jump, and it doesn't change any variables until something happens. So it's still using the snapshotted state from when I jumped. But if we do the like trace back from infinity calculation from the point where I started, where I jumped, it has to go through the object that I jumped off of, which is a algorithmic failure. So I don't understand how it's actually not failing. I don't get it. Why? Oh, that was juiced. I usually don't do it that well. I usually have to jump on that. The bug. That's the bug I'm trying to fix. What if it's... What if it's... But they should be isolated. Yeah, it's... Like, it always seems to happen when I'm touching multiple objects. And that's confusing. That might be misleading. It might just commonly have just the right conditions to make the bug happen. And it doesn't actually matter what the current collisions are. But if it does matter what the current collisions are, then that's confusing to me because it shouldn't matter what the current collisions are. Oh. Why is physics so hard? Oh my god, bro. Just make a physics engine. It's easy. No one said that. Said nobody ever. Ooh. It works so well when I'm in the air. It's mostly like contacting. And I don't even have like actual physics of like multi-object resting physics or like free bodies. Just a single body physics system. And it's still so difficult. Oh my god. That's another bug. That's a Minkowski phase transition bug. It happens because the meshes are actually a Minkowski sum of two meshes. So it's like representing the current edge of the mesh as like a combination of an edge and a vertex from another mesh. And so like this is an edge of the Minkowski sum of the two meshes. And what happens is, in order to represent the face, there has to be some sort of transition onto another face. So if you have this vertex on this face, that's like this area of the Minkowski sum. But in order to go off of the edge here and go like this, it has to have a different representation from this to that. So it has to transition from being like this to being like this. And that's two different Minkowski faces. So as you're climbing the ladder, you have to transition from there, from like here to there, and that fails. And that's why you fall off, is because it's like, oh, you stopped touching the ladder. But if I touch it like this, then the setup is different and it actually does work. I have to touch it like that. And it actually does reach the top. But if I were to crawl down the bottom, it would have the same transition failure. So it actually matters how you approach the object as to which Minkowski face you land on and where you're allowed to move. And I've like fixed this bug in another branch, but it really makes other bugs much worse. So I haven't merged it yet. And potentially this could help the one I'm working on now, and I could like fix multiple. Ugh, damn. Ran out of mouse pad space. Oh, jeez. Oh, damn. God, the screen tearing. Did I change my config, or is it just... Damn. I think the salmon is working. Like I actually feel pretty lucid, or like flow state, I guess. Omega-3 fatty acids going hard. I can actually think instead of like fog brain. So I can recommend it. Eat salmon. Eat 4 salmon before you try to do big brain work. Hell yeah. New strategy. Come on, land on the ladder. With the correct Minkowski face. No! Weird. God, this game is fun. Oh! Wait, I could totally go... Hold on, I want to try something. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, oh. Do I need to like test my confusion case of like why does it work? Why this is classic programming, right? Why does it work? Why doesn't it work? I don't know why it works. I don't know why it doesn't work. At least we got cylinders now. Nope. Oop. Damn. Didn't expect that. Let's go this long way. Oh yeah, I fixed that bug as well. Dude, I'm such a bug fixer. I'll be fixing those bugs. Ooh. God, it's so accurate. So mechanical. Exactly what I want. Oops. Alright, can I do the climb? Nope. What I want from physics for this game is to feel like the game did what I expected. And that's it. So, like, if I'm going at 1 billion units per second, and I guess that's a bit too much. If I'm going at like 30,000 units per second, and I know the topology of the course. So like imagine like Line Rider or something where like you hit this thing and then you hit this thing and then you hit this thing, and it's like, I don't know, a Tesla valve or something, but like without water. You're just gonna like hit this, hit this, hit this, hit this. So you go, brrr, but it takes less than a millisecond or something. So like a normal game engine, it would just break. You would just go through the wall or something. But this, it's using an analytic state, and it runs a game tick when you hit something, or when there has to be a state update. So it will actually do every single collision in less than a millisecond, and of course cause a lag spike. But it's different than anything I've ever seen. It's like, oh, that was a bug. I hit the booster too many times. So yeah, no, that's exactly what I was talking about, where like it thought that lots of things happened in a small amount of time, and so it actually performed all the operations, but it's a bug in this case, in that there only should have been one operation, but you're like jumping on the booster multiple times, so you get a boost, and you don't, it looks like a teleport because you hit the booster so many times that you just flew off to Neverland. But so this probably has to do with the entire map being slightly tilted by like 0.0001 degrees. But it's really nice for finding all my like edge case physics bugs. They all come out here. Oh, here's the thing I was talking about where you have to like do Minkowski face transitions. On one side of this, you can see I can. Oh, actually, I think that was it. So you can see I can like stand slightly off the edge, but if I go to the other side, I'll fall off before I get to the edge because of that Minkowski face transition that needs to happen. You can't like walk across to a flush surface. It like doesn't work properly. That was weird. There's so many bugs, but I fixed like 4 of them out of 10 bugs that I wrote down, so that's good. I need to figure out why that setup, like, why does this work? It should break as far as I'm aware. Oh. Oh. Okay. So it's because of... Okay, so you saw what just happened. So if I hit this side, boom, nothing happens. So this side is perfectly parallel. Okay, what about this side? Do you fall through either side? No. Okay. So, okay, wait, but then the corner, wait. Okay, so it still does happen either side. So it must be rotated in that direction, I think. So I think it is. It's not rotated like this. It's like perfectly straight up and down, but it is slightly rotated in this direction, which like insane map making mistake. But I mean, if you want to use 0.0001 degrees rotated map, then you should be able to do that. This is not a bug. It actually just does this. You're just hitting a trigger. So it's like touching one of these things. Well, it is touching. And of course that happened because those ones are not triggers. Very cool. It used to be a bug that if I just jump like this, you fall to the ground, just like that. And I fixed that bug last week, and I'm very proud of that. And I'm trying to do the same this week. I want to get another big bug. At least one per week would be nice. I want to get them, they're like massively mentally exhausting to work on. So one per week is like fantastic progress. Oh, that's not. Wait, shouldn't I be falling through the ground like this? Because this is a sloped surface. Especially when I move the mouse, it does this like contact culling, where it goes like, are you moving away from the surface? And it accidentally culls surfaces that you should not stop touching until you fall to the ground. The bug. Why the bug? Well, that's a nice discovery of which direction it's rotating. Well, actually, I don't know. I seem to recall having that issue. Oh my god, the screen tearing is so insane. I seem to recall having that issue on other sides as well. I'm gonna try to make it happen. Wait, what happened to the textures? Oh, this is a different part of the map. Okay. The roof. Whoa. I love having parabolas in my mind. I've played this game for like 10 years. So I'm so good at landing on things at high speed. And it transfers to other games as well. It's fun. I can aim, fall, and hit. Yeah. Okay, so we observed this side and this side to fall through the ground. What about this? Oh. Can it happen here as well? It can. Okay, so it's not actually related to which side I'm hitting. It can happen on all of those sides. Ugh. And it doesn't happen every single time. Okay, so let's look at the this guy. So where's the DT? So we can watch this go through 0.1. 0.1? Oh, it's positive 0.1. Huh? 0.1 is crazy. Negative 30. So it ends up negative 30. I don't know, man. So let's look at these times. 0.003. Why is it so close? I would expect like crawling in from negative infinity to have like a lot of very highly negative times. Usually the transitions are not close to the current time. Not this close. So like this is normal. Negative 143, totally normal. This one even. So do we already lose the speed here? Sampling object hit. Is this a this is a setup? Setup hit, so that's a failure. Okay, so let's find these. How many of these are there? 2. There's only 2. And one of them is very early. Wait. Both of them are right at the beginning. Okay, so that categorizes this as a setup failure. So I hit Oh, this is brilliant. Okay. You know what? I think I understand actually. Or do I? Does it know the time? Why would it know the time? That'd be like shrinking. I don't know. So sample AABB. I don't think this. I don't. I don't think it changes the bounding box. I think it just digs. Intersects. Child. Yeah, no, it does. It just digs. It doesn't. What? Huh? Like this is a really simple recursive algorithm. It just digs, digs, digs. So if it's sampling a region, it should iterate over everything in that region. Interesting. Inverted. Oh, that's quite nice actually. I just thought of how to make this into an iterator. And I was thinking like, oh, you would parent child and have like a recursive iterator that has an enum that descends, but you could flip it around and have the outermost iterator be the current node, and then you like go back up when you want to go to the next one, and you could do both depth first and breadth first iteration as well. That's pretty cool, and it would be fast. That's cool. Same speed as this, but it wouldn't break if the recursion depth is too large. Cool. Nice one. Damn, salmon brain? Crazy. Get some salmon in your brain. I had never thought of that for this. And I just thought of it in passing. I love the smart guy that lives somewhere in my brain. He just tells me everything. It's great. Oh, okay. So I don't understand why this only does one object. Okay, so I think what's happening here is that for some reason it only samples one object. Couldn't tell you why. And it hits the object in the real crawl in one iteration. Okay, one iteration. Zero face transitions. 0.1. Doesn't that mean that it's just before the hit? There's no way I press the print button 10 milliseconds before it hits the wall. That's crazy. Okay, so it does a hit. It sets up the real crawl here. And the real crawl also hits. Do like this. Hit. So miss is a success for the setup. And hit is a success for the real crawl. And then it has now hit an object, and now you're moving in a different direction. And there's still time left in the current catch up to real time loop. So it's trying to advance the physics to a target time, and it advanced it a little bit. It's like, oh, or I guess by 10 milliseconds they went, oh, we hit something here. It does the collision, and we still need to like go the rest of the time. So it tries again, sampling the same object, and I believe this is going to fail. Hit. Yeah. So it tries to sample the same face. It fails. And moves on to the next object. The other wall begins setup. Succeeds. Yep. And then does a real crawl. Succeeds. Hit. So we're about to hit a corner, and we go like boom, boom. That's what happened so far. And then it never hits anything ever again. So that's hit success. Face object real crawl sampling 3364. Okay, so 3364. Oh, we hit both walls at this point. So it's attempting to hit both walls again, but it is not going to do that. Yeah, okay, so this fails. This fails, so it just tested both walls again. And now, I don't know how it does that. Oh, 3364. Why would it test the walls again? Is it like... we don't see a hit anywhere. Is it a call? So there's some sort of occluder going on somehow that I don't understand. Does this break early? No, it just collects all. So this is sampling. Collect. I don't understand. It should have iterated over all of the objects. Oh, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah, so there's two things here that I don't get. I don't get why it's not sampling all of the objects in the region. And I also don't get why the algorithm doesn't fail when I jump on the same object. I don't know if I can get it today. But that's okay. This is a hard bug. I set up a unit test, so it's pretty spammy and hard to read. But that might be a clue. Let me print when stop touch. Me print when stop touch. Predict collision end. Collector predict collision end. When collector collect. Oh, so This is touching? Yeah, okay. Oh, it's here. Okay, good. So I want to see who touches this. Boom. Okay. Right, it gets... So we yeah, I guess we're looking for mutable touching state. So cull velocity, yeah. So this is directly mutating the contacts without a proxy function. Bad. This is like a source of a lot of issues. The surf bug is because of this as well. So this'll do it. This'll do it, surely. Remove. Mute. God, I love Rust. It's so easy to observe. Oh, is this another acceleration? Okay, it's not called. Okay, so references to contacts. So everywhere that it mutates, I can easily see that when it's got mute in front of it. It's gaming. So does anyone call this function? Because this looks like pretty much the only place where it's cleared. Who did this? Remove. Who did this? Okay, collision and contact. Okay, so there's two cases here. Wait. Shouldn't I be calling this function? I wonder if that would help. Okay, so let little print. Just print it. Do it. Okay, so now Oh, no. This. We want to do like this. Yeah, we want to see these collision end events. So I'm wondering if it's like bumping into the wall all the way down. I did not know. We did it. Okay. Okay. Do we have any end? Collision end. Okay, there's only 2. Okay, so it seems like it's O. Oh. Okay, let's trace this. Okay, so real crawl, real. So it does the stuff. So it hits 3364 first, the very first thing it does, and it doesn't think about anything else, which I'm confused about. In my mind, it should think about both walls and the ground in this first step here. So in this object sampling, it should also be sampling those other objects. I don't know why it's not doing that, but this is correct. This is the correct outcome, even though it's not sampling these objects. Okay, and then it tries again to sample this object, but it's already hit the face, and it doesn't hit it again. And then that's over. It doesn't work. It doesn't hit it again. But then the other wall, now it sets that up, and it does the setup correctly. It does a real crawl. It hits the second wall. So boom, boom. We've hit 2 walls. Yeah. And then now we're going to try sampling both walls again. And both of them will fail. So fail, that's a fail. And then begin setup, fail. And where's the ground? This is the wall again. What? Hit both walls. Recheck both walls failed. Oh, okay. And then now it's checking the wall again? Why? Next. Oh my god, how long is this? Transition next. Oh my god, it's so long. Collision end? What? So it rechecked both walls without checking the ground. And then it checked again, but only one wall. And then it stopped touching it. Okay, so if the wall is slanted this way, and you hit the wall, and you start falling, that makes sense. You could totally stop touching the wall like that. So then the wall is almost vertical, but the physics extremely precise, like billionth of a meter precise, nanometer precision for fun. I think that's fun. It doesn't need to be that precise. So it's the same case as like if something came in and hit the wall and then is like falling away from the wall due to gravity. It doesn't just stick onto the wall for some reason. That's like water running down. It's just a thing that hit it and then it falls away. So this makes sense if the wall is like angled like that. So it maybe possibly makes sense. And then why would it fail and then do it again? Unless okay, so I think I need to label game ticks because I am not. Okay, so what is this? This is mark collision culling. No way. And then who did a tick? Game tick, physics tick, tick tick tick. How did he do that? Okay, stop. Sorry. Atomic internal instruction. Yes, yes. Okay, so I want to say just atomic internal instruction. I could like throw a new line here as well, just to like separate it a bit. Okay. So now we can see tick boundaries. So I can see the grouping of the samplings. You know, it'd be nice if it was like a tree and I could like expand the nodes. That'd be nice. Okay, test. Oh my, okay. That makes sense. So this is running strafe ticks. Is that why the DT is so low? Wait a second. Is that why the physics works? I thought it wasn't. That might actually be why the physics works. Let me take a look at that. Maybe, well, no, right? Strafe tick. If strafe settings, okay. Strafe settings activates controls. So no, this shouldn't. Input state controls. Controlled or not equals 0. So it literally doesn't. It literally. Wait. Strafe tick should advance body true. That's why. That's why it works. It's because it is always advancing the body for every strafe tick. So It's extrapolating. Okay. Okay, that's why it works. Okay, I think that's actually the bug then, or that's one bug. It's a bug. So now I have to put this into words and like write it down. um so hmm. Strafe tick is always advancing body in atomic internal instruction, regardless if strafing activates. I believe this is hiding a failure case of collision prediction where infinity fev setup fails due to the infinity dir skewering, transferring through, going through it, intersecting the mesh hull. The infinity fev setup. Hello. Expects the infinity dir line to have no intersections with the mesh, with the test mesh. Otherwise, it assumes that the setup will fail or has failed. This is a uniquely parabolic problem. Since the starting point can be coming out of the mesh while the hit point is going into the mesh. Okay, good words, good words. I wrote something, I wrote it. So how do I fix it? Possibly related to bug 3, bug 2. No, bug 2 is something else. Okay, let's look at Aiden's report here. Bug 8, surfs, yes. Behave differently depending on the direction you go. It is strange. Oh, sorry. What? Okay. I'm gonna put this in a safe place because it's good words. So he's a bug 8. Um. Um. Falling through surfs happens when you move the mouse, which activates cull something. This guy. Yeah. Set velocity cull. Which mistakenly calls the surf from the contacts. Is should not really exist in the first place. So I believe that the fix is a proper fix would involve redesigning the way contacts are called. Okay, and then this is a separate comment. Okay, and then new comment. Straight tick is always advancing body. Actually, that sounds like a good issue to open. Instead of hiding it away in here. Then I can like close the issue as well. Okay, so it's straight up the 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 physics algorithm is wrong, is the bug. The entire thing. Very cool. Honestly, that's like really good progress today. Let me try. Let me try. I guess they're instructions and not text. Cool. Debug it. Debug did it. Debug. That was pretty phenomenal mental gymnastics. I'm happy with that. It's like it feels like my plan worked to like inject salmon into my brain, get the omega-3 and then like flex. I feel like it worked. But also like of course there's placebo. That probably helps a lot as well. Oh, my brain is salmoned. I can think better now. Salmon. Yes. It's my ultimate buff strategy. Brain buff. Love it. Good. Good. Progress on the master bug list. I can't believe the algorithm is wrong. What I should do is fix this, or like, probably it'll make a bunch of more bugs happen, but maybe that's okay. Basically what's happening is that strafe ticks are not a no-op. Yeah, so let's go here. Oof. Brilliant. This is doable. I can totally combine these. Cause like it's documented. GG. I don't really need it. Okay. Huh. I didn't end up using this. Ooh. What was I gonna do? Right, the strafe tick, atomic internal instruction, gobbledygook. Who did this? Oh, next instruction. Oh. Oh, it's tabbed. Yeah. Internal instruction. So we go here. So basically, if it's a strafe tick, then we gotta like check more stuff. Like this. Input state. Oh. So maybe. Okay. So, strafe tick simply. Wait. Oh, is that everything? Oh, it is. Okay. Simply false. None. Simply don't. Just don't. Don't. And then, so we know that this doesn't exist. Dude. True sum, false none. What are you smoking? Just do it. Like what? We like every single case is there. Boom. Done. Done. Collisions advance the body precisely. This advances. I could totally put a goober time in there actually. Imprecisely. Strafe tick decides for itself whether to advance the body. So, in here, now, get controller style. Does any of these depend on time? No. So, manually advance time at this point. So then, now we're using state.time. Tick velocity, body velocity. So yeah, makes sense. Brilliant. Okay. So this could also have a DT on it. I could totally do that. But I'm not sure how valuable that is. Um, do add giga time to this. Go. Okay, so I've done it. So I've fixed the bug, but I believe that it's going to introduce numerous other issues. So I think that the last time I looked at this, or not the last time I looked at this, but like I think I've thought of this issue before, but because I never observed it, I assumed it wasn't an issue. So let's see. So if I run the game, see? So now, if I go like this, I literally have to strafe. So if I strafe, then everything is great. But once I stop strafing, if I jump, it doesn't work. I think that is that's like a foundational issue of what's going on here. Damn. Wow. 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 Should I call this branch physics bug 3? Even if it's not bug 3, this is huge. Oh, I can totally put this on top of it as well. Fix bug 3, break everything else. So good. So good. So now debug bug 3 builds on top of the physics bug 3 branch. Okay, so then in the integration testing, we can run the tests again. Yes. Okay, my prediction is when I look at test.txt, I predict that there will not be 49 events anymore. It'll be maybe even just 3. Okay, so that is also why I was confused about the BVH sampling, because it was running very short times. So instead of starting at the starting point and then advancing time over the entire duration, the future duration. So like, let's look at the code. I'm predicting what's going to happen. So in the code, so it goes like, oh, bug 3, wow, and then it goes, you start here at this position. The physics state is some default physics state. The physics runs for 500 milliseconds. So it's searching for events that happen within 500 milliseconds, and every time it finds one, it'll advance the time to that event and then continue searching until it reaches 500 milliseconds. So what I thought it was doing was searching the entire 500 millisecond bounds for objects, which would mean in this setup it's hitting a corner. So it's like it's about to hit a corner. It goes bump, 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 and it's supposed to hit the corner, hit one wall, hit the other wall, then hit the ground. And I thought that it would trace out the path through the corner, find all three objects, and test all three. But what I observed is that it was only finding the initial wall. And now that makes sense because the strafe tick time is a future event that will happen very soon, every 10 milliseconds. And so what that does is it draws back that maximum extrapolation, and it only looks at a small volume, path volume that the hitbox travels through. And so in this case, it's small enough that it only samples the first wall, and it never sees the second wall or the ground for those 10 milliseconds. It's a small enough amount of time that within that amount of time, it's only going to hit the first wall, and it won't hit the second wall or the ground. So that's why in the debug output, it did not scan for the other objects, because the strafe tick segmented up the time like that. It did that. Okay. So what do I predict? So we're probably going to see something similar. Where it only checks the first object, and then it checks the first object and the second object, and then it checks 1, 2, 3, maybe. It might fall off the wall. I think there will be significantly fewer oh, maybe not. Yeah. No, it might check. Never mind. So it'll. Okay, so the reason that it's checking so much is because of the strafe ticks. So it's like running 10 milliseconds at a time. So it's doing at least 50 instructions here. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. So look at this. Debug bug 3. Where is it? So I was looking at print pause 1. So in this series of comments that starts here, I included a comment in here, or a change that that comments out the strafe tick. So this code right here, is this under my camera? Yeah. Okay, so this code right here is collecting the next move instruction, which is the strafe tick. So if I do this, I won't get the spam, and it'll actually try to check all three objects. So it should only run 3 game ticks, 3 or 4, if I do it like that. Oh my god. Okay. But this no, this isn't necessarily bug 3. It could just be something else. Did you fix the falling through the floor bug? Which one? I'm working on one of them right now. There's like 5. 10 actually, and I fixed 4. But 2 of them are the same. That's my main goal for this year, is to fix those bugs. This is going great. Okay, do not strafe tech. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Okay, so let's look at the debug output. And I predict that there's going to be 4 atomic input instruction ticks. Okay. Why shouldn't it print it here? Huh? Wait, did I print the wrong thing? No, atomic internal instruction. Okay. It's not atomic input instruction. Okay, so where is it? Why didn't it print here? Huh? Oh. Okay, I think I understand. So it's like checking to see if anything will happen before the idle event. Miss. Huh? Miss. So it doesn't start on that. Okay. 3182. That's the floor. It's checking the floor first. And then it checks the wall, and then it checks the other wall. There it is. This is what I expected the first time. Ooh, okay, so real crawl hit, real crawl miss? Huh? Is that a bug? It should hit all 3. Oh no, it should not, because I'm going like, okay, so we're going towards the wall. I'm going like this way. So what I expect to happen is that you hit this wall, then you slide along and hit this wall, and then you fall and hit the ground. But I think what this is showing here is it's tracing way into the future. And it's like, oh, you are going to hit this wall. You aren't going to hit this wall on this trajectory. But after you hit this wall, then you do hit this wall. So I think that's what's going on here. Does it also miss the ground? The ground. It's this one. Begin setup. Oh, miss. That's a hit for the setup. Crawl, hit. So you do... Right, the ground is big. So you do hit the ground. You're not just about to go over the edge. It's like way out there, and you hit the ground. Cool. Okay. So that all looks correct. Yeah. Huh? Okay. Okay, so that's ground. Wow. Yeah. Okay, so huh? How does my physics work? What am I doing? Who am I? What is this? So it goes like this. Atomic internal instruction. What does that mean? What happens when it does this? What happens? Collision start. So it's running. It runs the collision. Right. Okay. So this is running something it has already determined will happen. So the physics goes like this. This is the main loop. It goes, what's going to happen next? Oh, you're going to hit a wall? Hit the wall. What's going to happen next? Oh, you're going to hit another wall? Hit the other wall. What's going to happen next? Oh, you're going to hit the ground? Hit the ground. So this is the state mutation. And then the other guy is the next instructions. So yeah. Okay. So just polling, no mutation. So you can see here that the physics state is immutable. You do not mutate it here. It's only for polling. Yeah. So we're gonna print that. Ooh. Okay. Amazing. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense in the order of operations. Print. Instruction, query, and execute. This is the one who asks. Okay, back to Baba Booey. So yeah, so it's asking what happens next, and then it is operating, and then it asks again. So that in between here and here, it advances. So I can I guess I'll print it. It's good. Who did this? Where is this? What is this? Okay, so it's up here. No, it's up here. So I want to do this guy print. Yeah. So I'm gonna do print advanced time. And then yeah. Advanced time. Yeah. Okay. Print advance time. Yay. Okay. A little bit more info. So we should see query execute advanced time query. That's what we should see. Okay, so query execute advanced time query. Okay. That's just like how the physics works. No way. The bug. Sorry. So yeah. So if I'm like constantly moving, it's like, oh yeah, good. But then if I like, so in that case where I just fell through the ground, if I trace back my trajectory to the last analytic state, it's pointing into the object, and the infinity dir will intersect with the mesh. So it's like both ends of the parabola stick into the mesh, And that's the failure case, is when both ends of the parabola stick into the mesh. And it was hidden because the, okay, yeah, no, yeah. So that totally is like, could happen a lot when surfing, huh? Very, very, very good work today. I like how it like still works. This is nice. So like, as long as I am like strafe ticking, which means strafing, it works. But then as soon as I stop, there you go. It break. Wow. But only if both ends stick in. So if I do this, it's fine because both ends of that parabola that I just went on are not sticking into the same object. No. So if I go like this, I fall through. I got it. I can't believe it. I can't believe what a glaring issue with the entire physics system, and I never thought of it, or never. Yeah. Man. That is straight up like wrong. The algorithm that runs the game is wrong. It is wrong. But now I know. Crazy. I feel triumphant even though I haven't fixed the bug yet. Finding the bug is definitely half the battle. But yeah, you can see that I wouldn't want to merge this as is because it makes it really exacerbates the issue. Like if I just stand here and I jump, the bug happens, right? So ooh. Brilliant engineering. No. What? That was far. Oops. Oh. Don't have enough peripheral vision here. Ah, that one. Oh. Nope. Yeah, I am not sure how I'm going to fix this. Because, like, the algorithm is fundamentally flawed. But, like, now that I've identified the issue, I'm well on my way to fixing it. I might need more salmon brain time. I didn't need to do that. No, the Minkowski, not the Minkowski. Oh, I forgot about the bug. The bug! The bug! Oh, the bug. What's the bug? I know what the bug is. But it's very complicated to explain. Basically, I can explain when it happens, but why it happens is extremely complicated. So whenever you jump, you have some trajectory. When the beginning of your trajectory and the end of your trajectory both point into the same object, you fall through the ground. That's when the bug happens. So watch this. Boom, it happened. Come on. Go, go, go. Go. Get in there. Go through the ground. Go through the ground. Okay, so okay, so like I can do this fine and everything is fine. But if the start and end of my jump have the same trajectory, as in if I don't strafe at all, like, oh, I stopped jumping. If the start and end of my jump have the same trajectory and the trajectory, the parabola that the trajectory forms, both ends of it stick through the same object, then I'll fall through the ground. Okay, here we go. Oh, it didn't work. Damn it. I was going too fast. All right. Stop. See if the bug happens. Oh. So, it happens because the algorithmic setup for the face crawler is yet another face crawler. It runs twice, once to set up the second one. And what it does is it crawls in from infinity along the surface. But the algorithm fails if that crawl in from infinity goes through the mesh. The algorithm breaks down inside the mesh. So you can only like go outside in, and like you can run the algorithm in a time reversal to find out when you go out of an object to like, oh, you would have went in if you were going the other way. So it's acceptable. It's you can work around the fact that the algorithm doesn't work on the inside of the object. It always can be worked around. But in this case, it's funky. So ideally, the setup shouldn't really involve a crawl. Very strange. It's not actually very strange. It makes sense. Makes perfect sense. I'm gonna fix this. Get rid of that. It all makes perfect sense. Yeah, I don't actually know how I'm going to fix this yet. I'm extremely happy that I found an issue. These issues are incredibly difficult to find. Like, I've literally given myself a year to find 10 bugs. And I've gotten 4 of them so far. So the fact that I found another one, whew, let's go. Oh, code physics bug pre. I've created a branch physics bug 3 which fixes this issue but breaks causes all the other problems that were hidden to come out, I guess. Try if your trajectory without strafing intersects the same object twice. That's not quite correct. If the extrapolation, if the tangent line of the beginning and end of your trajectory, that's also not quite correct. If the tangent line of the beginning of your trajectory and the extrapolation of the end your trajectory both intersect the same object, the algorithm will fail. Strafing hides this issue. Strafe ticks. Because the trajectory is chopped into very small pieces. Ugh. The okay, so that is the exact failure case. So if the tangent line of the beginning of your trajectory and the extrapolation reverse it's only going that way. If the negative portion, time negative portion of the tangent line of the beginning of your trajectory.
Technically, actually, it's only the time negative portion of the tangent line of the trajectory.
Okay, calm down. If the historic portion direction, I guess. The time negative direction. I think that's pretty good. If the time negative direction of the tangent line of the beginning of your trajectory and the extrapolation of the end of your trajectory both intersect the same object, the algorithm will fail. and the tangent line points away from the surface. Accurate. Yeah, I'm not sure that I know how to fix this, but I always come up with something. It's really finding what the issue is that's the biggest roadblock. I'm very, very pleased that I was able to dig into this today. I've had the Roblox file decoder library on my mind. It's like a brainworm. I'm like, oh, there's a bug. Oh, I gotta make it faster. Oh, I have an idea. It's distracting me from my project, from my strafe project. All right, it's time to do some jump on square. Crash. Okay. Cool. Faster. I hate this. I hate Roblox. Like, look at that compared to this. There it is. It's in. And it's broken. Like, fair, it's broken, but like, I guess this is pretty quick, so I guess install and upgrade. I don't have a time. Okay, so what is the... God damn it. 1 minute? Okay. What the hell map is this? What? I hit a freaking wall. Is it like circular shaped? Wait, what? Why is it... Am I going the wrong way? What? What? Oh, I could totally hit that. That's actually juiced. Yes. No. What? What happened? Please. Okay, uh-oh. Okay, gaming. Go for it. No, it's too far. Okay. Yeah. I think I can do that. What? I'm doing all this physics work just so I can play the game without needing to rely on Roblox. Physics bugs. What? Why is strafe so bad? Like, why was that insanely faster? Uh-oh. Yeah. Whew. Bro! Get the posture. Oh my. Bro. No. What happened? Where am I strafe? Bring strafe back. Thank you. Oh. Bro, I had it. I know the route. Okay, is there like micro stuttering or something? Who is doing this to me? Okay, there's totally micro stuttering. Okay, this is crazy fast for some reason. Yeah, okay. What about the other FAR platform? So there's the route I had in my head. Can I go all the way? To begin with. If I go like really fast. What? Why did I lose a bunch of speed? Okay, that's gonna be the stuttering. Okay, that's super far. But it feels doable with like God strafes. So probably that is how it is done. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is just an entirely different route. 191. How? That's wow. Okay. How do you R? Okay, that's a bonus. Okay. I like raced straight into the bonus. I'm like, okay, straight as hard as I can into the bonus. Oh, okay. Okay, I should probably explore the map first. Okay. It's hard to see. This is one of the reasons, one of the things I want to. Oh, cool. Did I ever play this? This must be like a pretty new map. Huh. One of the things I wanted to do right with Strafe Client is have graphical settings, at least a preset for graphical settings where you can see, and like, wow, you can see would be a feature. Because like, A lot of the time you can't see. Like, yeah, it looks cool, but can you see? What, am I freaking stuttering? It looks like super low FPS for some reason. I wonder if it's the lighting. Oh, what? What? Oh, what? Oh, is it, are you supposed to jump on the... Huh? Oh, you are? Okay. I just missed. Okay. Is that real? Is that a booster or is it just fake? Okay, this is probably the final. The fact that the vines hang down and kill you is irritating. Come on. Is that a booster? I'll never know. Doesn't seem like it. These are hard to see. Oh. Can you, like... Does it... Okay, they're just... Yeah... Be nice to get rid of the vines, I think. Okay. This has got to be the end of the map. I don't know if I'm... This is kind of... like map extension looking, you know, of like, oh, I gotta reach 30 seconds. Ugh. I didn't want to beat the map. So I gotta get a minute. I really didn't do very well on that last stage. Can you make that? No. What about over here? Is that real? No. Damn. Oh. Nice. Nice. It's a little bit faster. Oops. Well, I'm glad those vines aren't collide. Uh-oh. Really? I do like the idea of having a little ramp like that at the start of the stage so that you have some it's not just directly a booster. That's nice that those are not collide. Seems like they just forgot to make the vines collide false or something on this part. I don't know why I did that. Probably because I'm scared of losing. Okay. Nice. I'm totally doing that. Okay, that's too inconsistent. I'll just do this. Good. Ooh. Okay, that's nice. Okay. Damn. Just gotta practice the whole map until I get the route. Oh, you could totally go super hard on that. That's cool. I see how it goes side to side. Okay, this part is hard. I think that's a good route. Ah! Hit big tree. Oh, you could, can you, do you think you can just touch the boats? Yeah, this is tough. I'm not gonna need this. This is kind of more accuracy. Gotta get rid of those. Nah. Yeah. I don't know why I didn't just do that last time. Okay. That end is gonna be RNG for me. I'm not skilled enough to do that every time. I wonder if you can. Okay, can you do? That's good. Oof, damn. Oh. Hi. I identified bug 3, but I did not solve it because it's rather complicated. As with all the physics bugs, rather complicated. Can I jump across there? No, no chance. Nice. Damn. Ugh. Those vines be the death of me. Also, no thanks. Nah. Imagine seeing, oh my god. Ah. Ooh, what did I just jump on? Okay, the vines are death. I suck at this part. Nice. Nice. Okay. Okay, can you make it to the next platform easily? No. It's awkward. I wonder if the author had testers. Oh, jeez. Or if they only tested that themselves. Oh, why am I not trying? Uh-oh. No, then we're good. Come on. Oh, okay, that's good. But it does add an extra jump. Am I strafing too slow? Possibly. Hmm? Hasn't that worked every single time? Oh my god. What is that topology? What's on the roof there? Oh my god. Okay, so it's just the roof, and that's it. So there's a bump in the middle, but I could potentially go around. I don't know why I restarted. I should have practiced that. I mean, that's okay. Surprise! I think the inconsistency with what's collidable and what's not is quite bad. Great map though. Why are these tilted like that? I guess it's a union. That's silly. Roblox moment. I just want like sub 1 minute basically to get on the leaderboard. Nice. It's far. I probably could have went straighter there. Oof. You know what? I think I'm gonna... Where's the... How do you set the graphics? There it is. Damn, did I just get more FPS? I did! Roblox moment. I guess that's a good thing. On some games, if you change the graphics, nothing happens. Nice. Oh. Not a good route, but still my fastest time yet. Oh wow, that's a lot easier to see. Wow, you can see. No, don't strafe fast. It's slow. Because then I can't make this jump. Ugh, ooh, ooh, ooh. You totally should be able to cross this with enough speed. But it's like a lot of speed. And that's like how you kill it, is strafing quickly like that. Okay, this is, it was easy to see until the shadows showed up. Oh, jeez. I think I can still beat my time with this. Yep. Damn, that's a minute. Yes. Nice. Good. Fast, fast, fast. Fast, fast. No. Fast. Oh, I could have shortcutted there. Whoa. Getting there. If you can jump across that, that's probably like a huge 10-second time save. But of course, then you have to make it to the end. Nice. Love to see it. Yes. Oh, I thought I could. Multiple people tested this. Inconvenience equals gameplay. I keep playing because I'm inconvenienced by touching the vines. That's what you're saying? Yeah. I'm gonna have a pasta today. Oh, I could. Faster. Oh. Hell yeah, this map is awesome. It gets better as you get faster. But like I guess that's kind of the game being fun. That's why there were so many like poor quality maps in the game before, is because it's really hard to distinguish between the map being fun and the game being fun. The game is just really fun. And like the map doesn't actually need to be that good. I don't know why I just missed on purpose there. To be fun. That's the tree. You don't, that's not, you can't. Do not the tree. Wait, can I like go around that? It seems really far. Like jumping across two lavas seems far. I could totally save a jump at the start here, but yeah, that's super far. And they're going up, so. What? Really? The ceiling stalactites? Oh my god, bro. This is barely. Good. good. Glad those cactuses aren't, Yes! No! That way. Okay, that's super far, but that's totally world record route. I bet you there's you can save a jump there. Ah! More speed, come on, more speed. Nope. Dude. And I'm gonna have to beat the end as well. The end is run killer, for sure. I'm gonna try and hit the boats. I'm gonna try and go like giga speed and hit the boats. Oops. Oh, I thought I could make it. Man. I'm just gonna like grind the beginning of the map and then just fumble the end every time. That's just gonna happen every time. What? Ooh. Low speed gaming. Whoa. I wonder what this map looks like on the Strafe client. Ugh. Probably not like this. No way. Ah, damn. That's painful. Why did I... No way I didn't have enough speed for that. I was like going for the straightest, bravest path. That was like best ever. And still not enough speed. Like I can still do better and I can probably make that, but man. Okay, well what am I doing here? Dude. You can go up. I have no idea what that means. Lost speed. Good. Okay. Like this. Okay. The boat. Whoa. Damn! No! No! My time! Damn, I hit the RNG at the end! And I messed up the easy part? Come on. Bruh. Come on. 50 seconds. Thrown away. Yeah. I don't know why I did that. I just kind of did it. I knew I was about to do it, and I just didn't stop myself. Yeah. I'm still doing a noob route at the start here. It's too close to another platform. Being able to hit another platform. I believe. I think I can get hit 50. Think I can hit 50 without too much trouble here. That. It's the first time I failed that. Oh, wow. Nope. My time, man. I wasted 5 seconds at the very end of the map. So bad. Okay. I guess that's collidable. Add another thing to the list. So bad. Why can you hit everything in this map? Real. That was super fast. Really? I've made that before. I've totally made that before. Do you ever play surf? No, not really. Not really my type of game. It's just not as much fun as B-Hop. Less intense, I guess. Not really what I want from a game like this. Oh dear. Alright, I'm just gonna practice the end. Yeah, this is hard to do right. Okay. Rip the end. Like I have to have speed to be able to do that. Be able to practice it. Suck. I think another factor, though, for like surf versus B-Hop is that I literally just haven't played as much surf. So if I played more, I'd be more skilled and probably have more fun. Ooh, almost hit the tree. Uh, uh, uh. Getting kind of tired of missing every time. Like hitting random objects. Like I at least want to get to the end to be able to RNG the lily pads, but I can't. So if everyone is like this, it's gonna be a long grind. Oh, that's the fastest ever. Wow, fast. Slow, no! I still don't make that. That's crazy. I'd rather have the satisfaction of completing a hard map on AutoHop. It makes it kind of free. Surf definitely was a game changer for, or Fast was a game changer for Surf. I didn't really consider that or expect people to main Fast when they have just joined the game. Like, what happens is people join, say, how do you go fast? Fast. And then they never learn to play the game. So it should probably be like unlockable after a week or something. Or after completing a map. That sounds good. Jeez. Rip speed. Yeah, speed is gone. I didn't even try. I should have tried. What if I could have gotten something? Like 54. Probably. What was that? They convert to auto after a few months? I don't think so, but I could be wrong. I haven't actually looked at statistics and stuff. If that's true, then that's excellent. That's a good onboarding process, and I don't mind it. But I don't think that's true. I think people just never get good at the game because they're always playing fast, and it's just a crutch that prevents them from learning how to play the game. Fast. Oh, so fast. I don't know why I decided to go super wide on everything. Nah. Bad. Lost a bunch of speed. Oh well. Okay. I should have practiced there. Damn. It's just mad. Well, at least I got to the end. I've gotten to the end twice recently. It's good. Honing in the route. Damn. Wait. I hit that? Not even the track. Oh. Like, why is there a lip there? Oh, that was horrible. Why did I do that? I'll still go for a completion here. Oh, is there a thing there? Oh, that's cool. Can you even make it to the second platform? You can totally do better there. Stop being so conservative. Go for longer jumps. Oh dear. Ah. Ah. I didn't expect to have that little speed. I want to get a 50 now. I thought that sub 1 minute would be like my limit, but it's nowhere close. This must be a really new map. Oh, there are no new maps. Huh. You played on auto before you played fast. But what if like fast is everything you've ever known? I guess you start on auto hop every time you join, so there's some incentive to
try the default style that all the records are. I guess it's not terrible. Oh my god. That was terrible. What tragedy. Okay, shortcut, 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 shortcut. Nice. That was quite good. That was probably my best route yet. Oh, you can't get hit the boats. The vine! Hmm? Bro. What does this map remind me of? I don't know the name of the map. Who made this map? Hmm. That really? I don't believe. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's an L. Okay. What? What was I doing? Ugh, what's up? I'm just playing B-Hop after working on bug 3. I identified the issue. And any issue I can identify, I can usually solve. But I haven't thought of a way to fix it yet, so letting the subconscious work, you know? Yeah, I'm working on it, right? Right now. Go subconscious. Can you go straight? It looks possible if you don't suck. That's probably a good route. Because it's tough being at that low height at that spawn. Okay. Okay, what about like this? That's kind of juiced. I'll make that. I really want to make a -1, or at least, yeah, something at the start. Okay. Oh, I suck. Oh, I hit the tree. Do you think people that main fast and consistently play the game would learn auto hop if fast was removed? Well, I kind of feel like who am I to dictate how you casually play the game? Like there should definitely be better tutorials, but like an in-game tutorial for sure. But like it's really hard to make, especially without breaking anything. The game is kind of in a golden state right now where everything works. Everything. Aiden and Tommy will probably disagree, but I don't really want to mess with it because like Lua is a very unreliable programming language for the simple fact that it's not the Rust programming language. So anything that I change could randomly break anything else. Totally unrelated. So I don't really want to break things. There's no guarantees that if I touch the physics and like fix some sort of physics bug, that a bunch of other new bugs appear. Like I could spend years writing like unit tests and then like studying the way Lua, the programming language, is implemented and like finding all of the edge cases and sources of non-determinism and stuff. Or I could just use Rust and like get all that for free. So I do have to recreate the game from scratch, but I like the other things that Rust brings. I would rather the game exist in the Rust programming language and not in Roblox than how it is right now. Okay. Okay, can you do that? That looks possible. Gosh, haven't had a good run in a little while. Basically, I want a programming project, and I can't do that anymore on Roblox B-Hop because it's so fragile. And it's not really Roblox's fault, and it's not really Lua's fault, although like it is. Oh dear. Oh, okay. Wait, is there... There's a platform there. I did not see that. Fines, man! I'm on 48! Oh, damn. That's the furthest out I've ever gone. Ooh. Fine. Fine. Like where? Okay, where? What exists? Is there other things that I'm missing? So like, there's one there. No, that's the only one. Okay. You're making a B-Hop game. Is that still in the works? A long time ago. How long ago? Because I started that in 2024. Maybe it's 2023, actually. Damn. Okay, that's too far. Actually, don't know. Let's see. 2023 July. Damn. Yeah. What time? When? Probably it is. The same one. Over 8 months ago. Yeah, it's probably the same one. It was on hiatus for a bit when I ran out of money, but that was resolved, and I'm back on it. This is it. Oh, let me build the version that works. See what I mean about fixing one bug, breaking other things? I fixed a bug, and it broke everything else. In this version, the bug doesn't happen. Yeah, so this is not Roblox. This is my, I'm running them both at the same time. And it plays very similarly, but the physics is totally different. And it's written in a different programming language, completely from scratch. It is its own game engine, so it's like sending draw calls to the GPU. It's like, draw this polygon, now draw this polygon, now draw this polygon. It has to load all the meshes and load all the textures and do all that stuff and like read the map file. So yeah, there's a lot of progress in it. It got it got to like a approximation of bhop very quickly, and I've sort of been hammering out refinements so that it is actually bhop and it doesn't like do this. And that, so yeah, within like a month or two of when I started the project, I could jump and strafe, but those are very easy to do. Having a precise physics engine with precise time control is a less easy thing to do. And I've been working on that for over a year. Yeah, we'll go back to here. This game is more fun to like grind because I'll actually get a time on the leaderboard and it'll be there forever. And so there's like a reason to grind instead of just like, oh, I played the game. Which like, it's kind of fun, but the real reason to play is to place well and to be proud of your time, be competitive. Even having like a local recording would be fun. Like I don't need to immediately go straight to like networking and like, okay. Really? You can hit this as well? Bro. Yeah, so I could have like, recordings that, exist and like load up when you load the game. So you just like time trials against yourself. And I think that would be pretty fun. And then I can migrate that to the database once I finish all that stuff. You suck. There you go. Oh. $53, nice. Or 43, even better. No, my speed. Did I hit that? I don't know. Whoa, whoa. Speed gone. L. That, I think that time is achievable for me too. but I don't know if I'm gonna grind it out. I'll probably get aches and pains before I can grind it out. God. Yeah, this needs to be fixed up to not have those problems. Oh, what are you doing? Grip speed. 2 extra jumps. Yeah, too slow. I gotta get the oven going and make a pasta thing. Delicious. Nice. Oh, didn't hit anything. Huge. Brilliant. Can you even do that? If I have infinite speed, can you go from like here? Oh. Oop. Oh. I'm asking from here to, yeah, okay, so you can clear that. Can we stop calling it raw Excel? It just isn't raw Excel. Just call it an acceleration curve. Like raw Excel sounds like raw input, and it's like literally just not. It ain't. That ain't it. It's hard to choose platforms there. It's like pretty awkward. Pretty awkward section. Oh no, the sun is coming. I can feel it on my left hand. Okay, that was stupid. Alright, I want to get at least sub 50. Ooh. Damn, you suck. There's gotta be a better way to do that. Quaternions, did you know you can go up? What the hell does that mean? Okay, fine. Good God. No way. Yeah, that makes sense. -1. Damn, that's a hard route. That's what I like saw in my head. I couldn't never hit that. You can go up. Oh, you mean like there? Mm, yeah, that is faster. There. Damn, that's speed. Ooh, so fast. Damn. I don't want to go up. It goes down. That's a spicicle. What? That hasn't happened before. Ugh. What am I doing? Dude fell off. What? What does that mean? Fell off is like, you blacklist me. No, unblacklist me. Okay, so I fell off because you're blacklisted. Okay. Oh my. Okay, let's try to do the -1 here. Doable, but I don't know, maybe I'll go for it. Okay, that's kind of hard. What song is this? Spring Rain. Silvetti. It's a nice song. Ooh. Set. Ah, yes. Set. Everyone knows what that means. It's like people asking for source engine console commands. Like it's all just already there, integrated. I don't know. Okay, that's pretty easy actually. To skip platform 2. Just gotta try. What is the point of the dev command? It's to help me teleport to the dev game if I want to test something. It seems to be mainly used as a trolling tool, which is totally fine. How did I make that before? I have never made that a second time. I was like, oh, you can do that route. And I have yet to hit it again. my god. Very fast, very fast. Oh, damn. Be having for 2 hours. Yeah. I believe. I need some good runs making it to the end. Nope. Nope. Oh, I didn't expect that to work. Okay. Okay. Acceptable. 42. Okay. Wow, my 53. Not the greatest run. Not sure what that was. So which of these actually makes you boost? Okay, so it's this one. Okay. Be nice if they were like consistently colored instead of like having a gradient there. You just have to guess. Like, this is the booster, and this is not the booster. Okay, I'm going for it. Oh, that's not happening. Maybe on the left side, actually, I might have hit it. No. Jesus. Ooh. Nice. Oof. Surely. Oh, damn! That's the first time I hit that platform. How do you move like your mouse like that? I'll show you. Oh, that's... basically, practice. Practice and nothing else. I've just been playing the game for 10 years. You can get this good in like a year though. And you can get like serious times in like a month. Definitely a time sink. It takes like a full day to learn how to play the game. It's kind of astonishing to me that anyone plays it at all. I made this game so I could play it on Roblox. I was like, oh, I bet I could make B-Hop on Roblox. And from the very beginning, people were joining all the time. I was like, what the heck? So I knew it would be a success from the beginning. Ah. Okay, go like this, this. Good, very good route. Oh, bad. What? I got lost. The visual clutter, distraction. And I like actually can't see because it's too dark. Uh-oh. Oh. What the hell was that? I lost a bunch of speed. I don't like that. Still got the speed though. Needed to do this part. Okay, it's right there. Nice. Here. Ugh. Cool. That's decent. I'm good with that. Ugh. Squint my old man eyes. Damn, look at that gap. 50, there's my skill class, and then there's everyone better. Wait. Was that guy's time not in auto hop? What? Where's 43? Wait, what? Oh my god. Oh. Blacklisted. Huh. Rip to that guy. Love this. I forgot how to do that. Right. You see the local replays? Or not. Reload that just gets the current map ID. So this is how you do that. So if you're on a specific map, you can do map current. Just like that. So yet another undocumented feature. There you go. Well, I think I'm gonna end the stream there. Maybe I'll come back to physics tomorrow. Maybe I'll work on found out about random. Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff. But like it's not discoverable. So you can't discover it. So it has to be documented on a wiki or something. Really, there should be binds instead of commands, and like you can, and they're like listed in a UI, and you can like click and like set each bind. But that's not how it is. So. All right. Well, I'll be back tomorrow, maybe. Yesterday I just kind of worked without streaming. I might start doing that more often. Streaming is like extra on top. I don't know, like I think that the toughest bugs need stream. But like if I'm just goofing off and like just writing random code. All right. Well, see ya. Friday.